evil blanket fish has awoken.
Okay, checking. Thing coming in. Alright, see if we can get. Come on. Pick up the game. Work with me here. There we go. Alright. So we're live once again. And we are continuing with Bravely Second on Chapter 3. I did go ahead and go back and pick up all the cat mancies that are available right now. Unfortunately, none of the cat masteries are available till like Chapter 5, from the looks of it. Alright. I think we had just finished the side quest. So, we had just finished the side quest, I think, to get Ninja? No, it was Valkyrie. It was a choice between Valkyrie and Monk, and I got Valkyrie. Alright. Huh. I'd say, did I turn the encounter rate off and forget to turn it back on? But I just had a long stretch of no encounters. So Cat Mastery is still grayed out, since none of the moves that go in there are learnable till like Chapter 5. But we have all but 2 of the Cat Mancies. But the only 2 that we're missing are, again, Chapter 5 and later. Oh, damn. I already have this set. I forget exactly where it is we're supposed to be going right now. Obviously, it's marked on the map, but I forget what actual dungeon it is. Unless it's a new one. Yep, we went the wrong way. Right. This could go badly. I was trying to turn off the auto when I saw that there was going to be a mandatory second fight. Hey Kaz, how you doing? Yeah, I really wish they'd get rid of it. Like, whether it stays this schedule or the one before, I just wish they'd get rid of it and pick something. But like I said, it's just a testament to just how bad our government is, that even when they agree something needs to go, they still can't get anything done in 2 years. Start with the dodge. Probably not going to get to use this too often, but I've got like 3 characters that are in there, so might as well use mass attack a couple of times. And then we'll go ahead and heal everyone. Really? She's the only one that was considered low enough to join in? Gun is their best weapon, but their second best weapon is axes. And it's mostly... No, I might as well just show you the ability setup. It's 100% set up for auto attacking. Like barrage. This is from Swordmaster, 33% chance to follow up with an additional attack when making a conventional attack. Triple wield, this is the one where they get to put a weapon in the head slot. Precision, when all conventional attacks hit, damage will increase proportional to hit count, which goes along with the passive, which is greatly increased accuracy. That's the passive for this class. It's another 2 slot, which is why having her in this class is about the only way I can fit all this in there. And then barrage is the damage you deal will rise with the number of offensive actions taken in a given turn. So she's attacking with 3 weapons 4 times, plus however many times multitask goes off. All of them are going to hit because of Eagle Eye, and then they're getting a damage bonus for every consecutive attack, as well as for all the attacks in those attacks hitting. So, unfortunately, the only way it works is to be either in the Cowboy class or the Ranger class, because both of those have a passive that takes up 2. And I'd rather her be a cowgirl than a furry. But yeah, guns are the main for this class, and axes are secondary. Yeah, axes are at an A. So, in order to get the most attacks possible, since I can't equip 3 guns since they're a 2-handed weapon, because despite it saying pistols there, they're all rifles. So I've got her set up with 3 axes. And that's just full-on auto attack, you know, hit shit till it's dead build on her right now. Although I'll probably change it, because like another nice feature in this game, I honestly don't remember if it was in the first, but I don't think it was, is that you can actually set up loadouts that you can just quickly switch to. So, once I have a lot more classes to work with, I'll probably make more use of that and have different builds for each character. And then, also like I said before, it sucks that there's only repeat what you last did and 3, but it actually does have the macros. And I just have I have Tiz and you farming for catmancy and pastry chef items each, because both of those classes require you to have items. So as I get into random encounters, and unless it's too much to take care of, I'll just have them farming for those items. Oh crap, are these the ones that can only be hit with magic? Yeah, it is. Yeah, those enemies are really fucking annoying. I'd forgotten them. I'd only fought them one time before. I forgot about them. Not only because they can only really be hit by magic, but they also unequip your shit mid-battle.
Are these the remains of some great beast?
The woodland Orochi. Giant snakes worshipped by the people as the guardians of flora.
I wonder if this is a dungeon now. In the first game, this wasn't a dungeon. It was literally just we came here to fight the hunter.
Because someone wanted to weaken the strong faith that ruled Florum. As a result, the forest here began to wither, as did Florum's virtue.
This is the way to your village?
It is. Try not to wander. It's easy to lose your way.
Oh, I guess it is a dungeon now. Forest of the Sagita. Do I even have her as Swordmaster Secondary? I don't. That wouldn't do. That. Alright, 4 items in this area. I don't know if this counts as magical or physical. Hoping it hits. I'm assuming those enemies have the same shtick as the orange ones. Maybe this will work? I don't know, it looks like these can actually can be hit by physical. Now that I know that there's no problem hitting them. How many turns did he take? Oh yeah, that's another little thing that's different in this game. Every weapon type does extra damage to a certain enemy type now. And I think that has more to do with the Charioteer class that they gave you, like, pretty early. Because one of their whole things is throwing weapons. And they have, like, other passives for, like, hitting a family weakness on the enemy too. Okay, that's the one that removes ghost status. I basically want to... No, I actually want to get him to critical hitter. So basically making him a mage, being able to crit with magic, that's what I want to work towards. And then having him be able to... Fuck, that's gonna be 3 by itself. Yeah, having him be able to use items on everybody and having them do twice as much. Yeah, I'll just have to be... That's still going to be a tough choice as to what to pick for the other 3. But he's probably going to end up being healer first. Healer support first, and offense secondary. On this map. And I'll get the last one on the previous through that entrance to the left up there. Hey Ragnar, how you doing? I do not have that many baking ingredients. I have a lot to make blinds or confuse. I guess we'll go with blinds. Only a 1-point damage difference, but stuff in here does seem to be weak against fire. That's a whole new area. Let me finish going through here first. Want to risk it. Yeah, it's good. Man, they really managed to pack a lot of running around into this tiny little area. Really? I didn't get any extra attacks in that? Because just mathematically, it's a 33% chance every time she attacks to get an extra attack. If she attacks 4 times, she should always get 1. Yeah. Really spreading that damage around. Considering these guys counterattack, have a chance to counterattack every time you attack them, I'm not even gonna fuck around. That counterattack of just vampiring 500 HP is pretty brutal. Fuck, I can't even do it again because I don't have the MP for it. Why did it do no damage? May regret this. Magnolia's auto attack build is failing me every time I need it the most. When I'm actually depending on her to kill shit, she doesn't get any extra attacks. Still got a lot more stuff to find here. Do those do? Oh, that's up your magic defense. Nah, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, so it seems like as long as you don't hit them with as long as you hit them with an AoE, it seems like they don't counterattack. Unless I'm just getting insanely lucky. But it seems like every time I've attacked them with an AoE, none of them counterattack. Two more. So it's that treasure chest all the way in the upper left, which is probably going to be the lock chest for this dungeon, and then the shining object at the end of that path that it's on. It is not a locked chest. I don't think there's a locked chest in this dungeon. Unless there's one more area after this, but, I mean, there's a save guy there, so I assume that's the end of the dungeon. Let's hope that the two of them can take care of it. was gonna be a boss. Because we're on the way to the village. So it'd kind of have to be an ass-pull boss to pull one out, like, right at the village as we're getting there. But there have definitely been some dungeons where it's just a save point at the end of the dungeon, but there was no boss. Kind of like that one level in Messenger yesterday where they're like, nope, no boss, this is your vacation level.
Oh, well, this is no good.
What's the matter, idiot? Everyone's asleep except you.
I wish I was, but I can't.
You shouldn't have drunk so much tea before bedtime.
Wait, we're both awake at the very same time. It has to be fate,
That's
right?
20.
Or a terrible omen.
So let's play a
For some reason
game.
I thought it was higher than that.
To help us
It's only
sleep.
at 20.
A game?
Categories, and no words ending in vowels. First category is monsters. I go first. Scorpion!
Nightmare. Oh, Damage, that ends in a vowel. You win. Too bad for me. Good night.
Hey, wait, we were just getting started!
It's late. You girls should be asleep.
Oh gosh, sorry you. Did we wake you up?
Oh, you were talking pretty loud.
Now poor Tiz is awake too. Look what you've done.
I said I was sorry. But now that we're all up, let's play another game.
Quel enfant.
Next up, word association. Stay on the beat, okay? Here goes. Tent. 1, 2.
After 10 comes adventure. 1, 2. After adventure comes dungeon. 1, 2.
After dungeon comes dark. 1, 2.
After dark comes night. 1, 2.
After night comes sweet, sweet sleep. Right, sir. Nighttime means sleep.
No argument from me. Bon nuit, everyone.
Huh? Wait, guys, what about the game? Oh, you guys are no fun.
Hey, Cucumber. Yeah, I feel like the claps were supposed to come along with them saying 1, 2, but I guess for some reason they couldn't sync that up.
And here we are.
It just looks like more forest to me. Is there really a village around here?
Why don't you watch and see? Sésame, ouvre-toi.
Wow, the path just...
That's amazing! How does it work? Come on, tell me.
So it's just open sesame in French.
I'm afraid that's strictly confidential.
Ha! Too bad for you, I already memorized it. Shazam! Uber tall!
No, that's not it. Say some over to wall.
Looks like your secret is safe with us.
It seems so. Shall we proceed?
The whole village is floating.
Get a load of that cannon! What's the matter, you? You look positively green.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
You got me, okay? I'm afraid of heights.
Good thing it's your only fear, huh?
Unchanging world, we call it the End Layer. Title drop. From a random NPC. The home of the Sagita. Did you come through the forest to reach us, Underworlders? You can leave the village from the door you see opposite us. Oh, right, I should be looking for the treasures here. There's 3 of them. Speak with the Elder Sirius. There's the teleportation pig. Oh, wait, these things... I didn't check that. These actually lower magic. Or rather, they don't raise it. Yeah, I don't need the charm anymore. I can actually do charm with the baker class. No! You'll watch all the ads. You'll watch all the ads until the end of time, and then when you're done watching every single ad ever made, I'll have made 17 cents. How you doing, Hideru? Yeah, that's going around. I mean, even for people who aren't usually depressed, seasonal depression is usually a thing around the holidays. So, you know, misery loves company. There's company. So, just Edia and you need hats. Now, the only way that 17 bucks would turn into 5 bucks in 2025 is if the economy took a hit and 5 bucks was now worth what, like, 10 cents is worth now. But I can't remember which one I switched to, but I switched off of like that whatever ad blocker I was using to a different one that basically works. Wow, so they've got liquid armor and nanosuits. Well, this place is high tech. Two costumes. Oh, was it the opera one that did it? You guys know the tale? And where did fierce Satanta go? Had evil deeds brought him so low that none should ever his name know? The underworld did he high and caught a foreign queen's dark eye. The spear of legend did she him ply. Cry Satanta cry. No comfort found in strength and steel, it does not love, it does not feel, yet all he wanted were friends so leal. There's a Rakorchi from here that'll get you outside the village in a flash. Where's that other item?
I have returned, Elder. And I've brought some fascinating guests.
Lotus has told me your tale. I thank you for coming, Moonfarer. And your companions as well, of course. I am Sirius, Elder and Chief of the Sagitta. I must say, I never truly believed there might be people on the moon. Our people have been raised to believe that we once came from the moon, though most thought it mere legend. And our duty, to defeat Baal. The technology and weaponry to do so passed down by our ancestors. No Baal appeared in my father's time, nor in his father's before him. To think it would come in mine. As soon as that fiend came within range, we unleashed the fury of our arms.
Yep.
But the beast survived our attack and fled.
That's what brought me to Florum. I thought I could track the Baal's movements.
Yes. When next we find the beast, our aim will be true. We will blow that ball and the castle that holds it clear out of the sky.
Just a moment. Someone very important to us is inside that castle.
What's this you say? That is unfortunate indeed, and yet it does not change what we must do.
What?
This is our sworn mission, passed down among my people for generations untold. Duty calls, and we cannot turn our backs on it.
But...
It's Agnes!
I have heard everything, my friends. Do not concern yourself with me. If you have the power to fell the beast, then let it be done. If giving my life will save our world, I'd gladly give it.
What are you saying? That's unacceptable and you know it. We're not just going to stand by and let you sacrifice yourself.
We're Agnes's Avengers, remember?
That Onyx is ball-busting
right.
Avengers.
We already made up our minds. We're saving you and defeating the Baal.
Please, Elder, can't you give us just a little more time? We only need enough time to rescue Agnes.
No, I fear the risk is too great. The next time the ball comes within range, we will fire. If you would save your friend in the castle, I suggest you save her quickly.
I am sorry, my friends. This is what we were put here to do.
We can't blame you for doing your duty, but we have a duty of our own to perform. That's right! We'll storm the Skyhold and save Agnes!
But now, how will we get there in time? We're going to need to find a way to get airborne.
Okay. I will help as best I can. Together, we will find a way. Surely we have something useful here. Just let me know.
Hey, you. Let's check out the cannon first.
You think? Well, I suppose we've got to start somewhere.
Come on, this way, hurry! Wait, I'm coming too. What in the world is going on? You two are as giddy as children in a toy shop. And why wouldn't we be? That's like the world's biggest cannon right there. Exactly. A huge weapon like that. It's any boy's dream. Any boy and Edia. You betcha. It's a boy's dream that even girls can dream about. I am not sure that I follow, but I am happy to see you take an interest in our technology. Notice, do you do all the work maintaining that huge cannon on your own? I most certainly do. It's a difficult job, but a most fulfilling one. Talk about a dream job, what I wouldn't give to be your assistant engineer. Yes, I suppose it is the dream job of any boy with an interest in mechanics and machines. And yes, it is true that even the toughest tasks do not seem so trying when you have a dream to support you. Be it battling a ball or working thousands of feet up in the air, nothing is quite as scary when you do it for your dreams. Thousands of feet up in the air? What's the matter, you? Come on, Mr. Assistant Engineer, I'm gonna leave you behind. You go on ahead, I have to go polish my boots or something.
Tu es revenu!
J'espère que tu as été sage, Procyon. Behaving and doing what your grandfather tells you?
Of course, Papa! C'est qui ces gens? Ils ont des habits rigolos.
These are our guests, Procyon. Don't be rude.
Your son?
Yes, my only boy. He's quite a handful. Don't ask me where he gets it from.
That's good. Means he's healthy.
Sure, as long as he doesn't break his neck first.
I didn't figure you for the overprotective type.
My wife, may she rest in peace, was the elder's only child. The future of our people depends on him.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
No, it's fine. Times heal the wounds.
Papa, pourquoi il a une coiffure bizarre, le monsieur?
Je t'ai dit de ne pas être si grossier. Ça doit être à la mode chez eux.
Oh, ce n'est pas du tout le cas, vous savez. Oh, she speaks our language. I most certainly do, despite my strange looks. Sorry about that.
Now you see why I told you to be polite, huh?
It's all right. Even I think my hair looks funny, but I can't get it to do anything else.
Tiz, you could understand us?
I could kind of guess somehow.
What a riot you bunch are.
Tiz knows French all this time?
So, Mr. Lotus, about this cannon.
Oh, right. You had your eyes on the SP cannon. A true technological marvel, this. It converts the energy we call SP into a burning ray of immense power. Of the many weapons passed down among the Sagitta, it is by far the most potent.
So that explains the beam and those enormous SP ratings. Still, it's huge. We had nothing of this scale on the moon. Did you build it here?
Oh no, it was not us. It has always been here, since the days of legend. Our people have lived in its shadow for centuries, that the day might come when we use it to shoot down the bomb.
SP cannon, huh? I've got it. How's about you shoot us out of this thing over to the skyhold?
You'd be blasted on me, Morceau? Try to think of something that won't kill you.
Oh, really? I thought it was a pretty good idea.
While we think it over, come and take a look at this.
What's that?
That there is our SP storage tank. See those beds down below? We collect SP for storage from the folks who sleep down there.
You gather and store SP... Just a moment. What exactly is SP anyway?
Good question. The truth is, even we don't entirely understand. But it's said that SP is energy produced by the flow of time. You know how energy can be harnessed from the flow of water or wind, yes? Same with SP. But it's harnessed from the flow of time, as far as we know.
I just like that they change it in this one so that it
Believe it or
accumulates
not,
while
I
you're
never
playing
knew that.
too, not just when the
Then
thing is in
perhaps
sleep
this
mode.
hourglass operates on the same principle?
Hourglass, you say?
It can also collect and store SP. In fact, it seems to do it all automatically.
Incroyable. Such a small device can store SP, and you don't even need to sleep? Could you let me have a look at it?
Be my guest.
Ooh la la. What are all these scratches and dings? It looks like it might fall apart at any moment.
I guess we have been a bit rough with it.
Lies, I haven't
Really,
used it
huh?
once.
I might be able to fix it up for you. What do you say?
Spoken like a true engineer.
It'll be just a quick welding job, and it would be my pleasure. Voila! Take a gander.
Yeah, I know, I remember. That's why I only ever got the one that they gave you for free
Oh, it's
when I played the first
gold
game.
now.
I've got 3
What else
sitting
did you
there this
upgrade?
time. I haven't used them yet, though.
Sorry, all I did was fix up the casing.
Since I went through the whole
It may
game
not
without
be
using
exciting,
any, I'm
but it's
not
the
really in the
best I can
habit to
do with the
remember
knowledge
to
we
use
have.
them.
It's more than enough. Thank you, Lotus.
I've got it. What if it were possible to use SP to fly? Please, Mr. Lotus, we need to know more about how SP works. Do you know where we can find the earliest records of the Sagitta? They just might have the answers we seek.
If there's any such thing, it would be in the ruins of Old Sagitta. It's a bit of a hike, but I can guide you. Let me mark your map.
Thank you very much.
Procyon, You should come as well. You should get to know our past, that you may guide the Sagitta wisely into the future.
But that is kind of interesting how they try to explain the way SP works, working it into the story like that. Explain a little bit, since they basically said we don't know how it actually works, unless they're going to give us more later. And then the fact that now we can harvest it even while we're playing is because of the hourglass that Magnolia gave us. That's what I'm saying. I like how they're explaining the difference between how you use it in the two games in world. But I definitely prefer this way. Because like I said, in the first game, I only ever had the one that they give you for free at the start. Like I said, now you can see on the bottom right of the small screen, I've got 3. I've actually accumulated more than that, but that's just the max, and I never bothered to use one. I kept saying I'm gonna have to try to use one during a boss fight so that they're not being wasted, but I haven't needed to. They haven't really ever been anything that I would have needed to use it for. They just kind of die normally. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if the game itself is easier or if it's the fact that they just give you way more powerful classes from the start. It's definitely way easier to level up your classes. Like, they are not stingy with the JP in this one like they were in the first game. Oh, that was several streams ago. That's just farming cat food items with the Catmancy class. The Catmancer. And then it's this one. Dig for cat food items to battle. Items you find will vary by area. So I try to do them... Whenever it looks like an easy fight, I'll try to set them to dig for cat food items, and then the pastry chef class that you was on, I'll have him also harvest for baking items. Since both of those classes needs items to do their stuff. Like I said, if it looks like the fight will be easy enough that Magnolia and Eddie can take care of it, I'll just have them both harvest. It says that it steals them, but I think it just unequips them. Unless I'm just getting them back because I killed it. I've never like ran from a battle or anything to see if they actually lose it, because I don't want to lose it. But yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Why is their damage so... Oh, because they're upping their defense. So why is their damage so damn low? Now they're not doing any damage, so I'm going to have to hit them with magic. These things aren't weak to fire, they're weak to something else, because I remember being surprised when I hit them with a different element and they were weak to it. I'm gonna guess maybe thunder? Yeah. So we got another side quest, so the question is, what two jobs am I gonna have to decide between this time?
Exactly how long do you plan on following us?
Huh?
Considering how extravagant this city's architecture is, it actually provides quite clear lines of sight.
What are you...
Making it pretty hard to follow someone undetected.
Oh! Ow! I have no idea what you mean. Do you need something, stranger?
Do I need something? How about not having you following on our heels all around the city?
Following? Perish the thought. I've never seen you before in my life.
Still playing innocent, huh?
No. Forgive me. You are Idia Lee, yes?
Huh? Is this man an acquaintance of yours? No. At least I don't think so. I definitely remember someone this annoying.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to remember me. This is our first meeting, after all. I am Rockapeller, famed across the realm as Peller the Third. Oh yeah.
Peller? Whoa, as in the world-famous bard? Harcapeller?
You know this Peller person, you?
He was an incredible musician who spent his whole life traveling the world, leaving pupils behind in every land to carry on his legacy. His life reads more like a legend than anything else. Why, they say he saved nations from fearsome fiends with only his music.
That's right. We even sailed around the world to track down his legendary conductor's baton.
In music, the most important thing is to have fun. Boy,
I
that
was about
takes
to
me
say, I
back.
think I remember
Yes,
a side
that's
quest
right.
about all his pupils in the first
Harcapeller
game.
was my grandfather, which makes me his grandson.
Yeah, that's how it usually works.
So what does the grandson of a world-famous bard want from me, of all people?
Not anything I'd like my fans to overhear. Young though I may be, I'm quite well known.
If you're trying to go undercover, you could start by talking like a normal... never mind. Just lead the way.
Do, re, mi, fa, follow me.
Actually, wait, no, I don't even think it was a side quest. I think it was actually main story. Because it was when we were fighting the performer at the bridge. And we had to find all of his students to figure out how to make a song to counter hers to fight her. We had all the soldiers sing it. I see he took over the Red Mage's creepy lab.
Okay, it looks like we can talk in peace. But why here, of all places?
Why, this is my new studio! I purchased the property just last year! Is it not up to your satisfaction?
It seems to be soundproof at the very least.
Anyway, what do you need me here for?
Allow me to explain.
Yeah, before you do that, can you give the singing a rest?
It is a gift inherited from my grandfather. Whenever I open my mouth, me melody springs forth.
Then I suggest that you turn your little gift off before I turn it off for you.
I suppose silence is also a virtue. I will do my best.
Well, there can be no doubt that you're a descendant of the great Harcapeller.
What makes you so sure?
Why, his voice? Harcapeller was the greatest musician of his era. Each song he penned became an instant classic. I'm actually a huge fan of the Bard myself. Why, I have every album he ever released. Well, actually, 2 copies. One for playing and the other set aside in mint condition.
I still don't understand. Why were you following Idia?
Yeah, I never did anything to deserve being stalked by some weirdo musician. Not that I can remember, anyway.
If I might be so bold, Miss Idia Lee, you are the daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia, are you not?
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Okay, let's hear it then. Not that I want to.
First, you must know that I am terribly busy these days composing new songs for my upcoming tour, due to begin next year.
Let me guess. Someone's been interfering with your work? Someone from the Eternian forces?
Yes, 2 someones in fact, and just when I was about to set out in search of new inspiration.
It always comes back to the duchy, doesn't it?
I'm sure they mean no harm, of course, but I fear they both seem to want the same thing of me, and...
Let's cut to the chase. Who are they?
One would be the famed diva of the battlefield, Miss Praline a la mode. The other is a former captain of the Black Blades, one Hayred and Barbarossa.
What? But they're both from the Black Blades, subordinates of my master.
Okay, so
The diva
performer
of
or
the
pirate?
battlefield. She's not trying to get revenge on us, or is she?
I doubt it after 2 whole years. Leaving Praline aside, what would a pirate like Barbarossa want with a musician like you?
It seems to have something to do with a long-lost song of my grandfather's, which was discovered last year.
A never-before-heard song by the great archipeller? Oh, this is the news of the century.
Yeah, that's usually how
did
it
I not hear
goes when you
about
have
this?
a day off.
It was Miss a la mode who first contacted me about the song. I believe she was seeking permission to use my grandfather's
Webon.
last song for something. But I could hardly understand the words that she was using, let alone that eardrum-piercing voice of hers. It was all quite beyond my understanding. She seems to have quite a singular way of expressing herself. Since I couldn't ascertain exactly what she wanted, I've been avoiding giving any sort of response. While I was pondering a course of action, I was accosted by a rather large gentleman, Captain Barbarossa. He tried to tell me something in that rough, ear-shattering voice of his, but his words were as unintelligible to me as Miss a la mode's. The best I could gather was that they each had some designs on my grandfather's last song.
But you have no idea what they want to do with it. That's why you were following Idia?
Yes, it was by complete coincidence that I came upon you today, but I thought if anyone could help me, it would be you.
They're my master's subordinates. And my master's problems are my problems. I guess I have no choice. I'll go see what they have to say. Where are they now?
Miss Praline should be rehearsing at Florum Square Garden in the upper part of the city. As for Barbarossa...
You don't know where to find him? Okay, we'll track him down and meet you back here.
As a matter of fact, I'm planning a trip to the Witherwood, north of the city, in search of inspiration for my latest masterpiece. Once you've figured out what those 2 want, come find me there.
All right,
I assume maybe there'll be a way
Don't
to
get
get
your
the rest
hopes
of
up.
them later. But yeah, so far every side quest you're presented with a choice between 2 of them, and it's the jobs from the first game. All the ones that you get as part of the story are brand new. Yeah, I've got really good I wouldn't mind having pirate, but I've also got really good physical classes right now. It's actually you who is the one that I'm giving all the the mage classes, because you know, story-wise, you is the nerd. So I'm giving him all the magic stuff, and I'm starting to run out of stuff to give him, so I'm kind of tempted to take her class.
What's this all about? You can't just interrupt a rehearsal like that. We were on fire!
Praline a la mode, diva of the battlefield, and holder of the performer asterisk. This former member of the Black Blades went into early retirement after being booted off stage by Idia and her friends. Now she's making a comeback. And judging by her quick return to the top of the charts, her airhead act may just be for show. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Yeah, well, whoever
Are
you
you sure
side
it's not your
against
pants
is who
that
you
are on
fight,
fire?
and that's the job that
You sure
you
came running
take.
over real quick when he spotted us.
That's just because I was surprised to see such a nostalgic face from my past.
Sure you were. We're here today on behalf of Rockefeller. You're not doing all this to get back at us for what happened at Eisen Bridge, are you?
Oh, you're here about the grand ship! That must mean that Rockefeller finally agreed to let me use my arrangement! Yay! Rayleigh wins again!
Your arrangement? What are you talking about?
Boy, idiot! I know it's natural. Can't you do something about that dumb look on your face?
Look who's talking.
Anyhow, even you must know about the grand ship. The long-lost hit by the great Archipeller. It has potential, of course, but it's a bit, how should I say it? Dusty, musty, passe. So, Praline, the Princess of Pop, took it upon herself to create an arrangement that is simply divine.
Wait a second. If I'm understanding you, you want to re-release this Archipeller classic as a new Praline a la mode song?
Totally! My miraculous arrangement has transformed a lame old number into a dazzling, cute masterpiece of modern music!
Wow. I guess I can't blame Rocka for being so confused. Well, at least we got the message. We'll pass it along to Peller and see what he has to say. But I can't guarantee that he'll agree. Sounds like an awful lot to ask.
No way! I'm only asking for what the whole world wants. Not letting me release my arrangement would be a crime. Just think of the future generations of my fans you'd be depriving.
Ilya? Do you think that Captain Barbarossa also...
I'd bet on it. An old-timey song about a ship sounds like it would be right up his galley. Hey, Praline! What's Barbarossa up to these days? You know, the Black Blade's old first mate?
What? That old sea-dog? How should I know?
You know where he is, don't you?
I haven't the foggiest. No, I know nothing about that stupid, noisy sea dog who shows up in the dead of night in some suspicious fog bank in the South Seas.
Right. Well, you've been very helpful. Another boat trip, huh?
Yeah, I feel like this is intentionally bad.
Sorry for interrupting your rehearsal. We'll let you know what Peller says.
So, Barbarossa is in the same spot he was in the first game. Where was the sandbar for us to get on the boat? There we go.
Aye! A life on the lonely sea is the only life for me. Yo-ho-ho! The life for me!
Eddie, tell me that this isn't what I think it is?
It's a ghost ship, all right. In every sense of the word. I know how you feel. Oh, watch your feet. The deck's rotting there. Now then, if I remember, the captain's up astern.
Aye, there he be!
It's 2 items here, but where are they? One. Well, I think that's probably why he's trying to get that, like, you know, the storyline of him and the pop star both trying to get that song. He needs a better written sea shanty to keep his ghost pirates in line.
Here you are.
Ho-ho! If it isn't the Sword Master's favorite pupil!
Captain Hayredden Barbarossa, man of the sea, and holder of the pirate Asterisk. As Lieutenant Commander of the Eternian Black Blades, Barbarossa once came to blows with Idia aboard his haunted ship. Ever seeking adventure and romance at sea, he sailed the realm's oceans on the SS Funky Francisca with his ghostly crew. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Or should I say, the proud daughter of our illustrious Grand Marshal, eh? Welcome aboard, milady!
How about you just call me Idia and turn the volume down a bit? I'm actually here to ask about that song you were just singing. Was that the grand ship?
Aye, so you know the song.
Unfortunately.
Oh, it's a timeless classic. A tribute to all the brave men who've lived and died on the wide seas, left to us by a visionary virtuoso. That Arcapeller. He knew what it meant to be a man with dreams of adventure. A man among men, if ever there was one.
Those lyrics you were singing, were those also written by Master Peller? Why, new lyrics written by the bard himself would be a discovery for the ages.
You really are a fanatic, aren't you?
More or less. I was improvising a bit, trying to get at the heart of what old Peller felt, you see. Me mateys here, they tell me that it was like a dream to listen the first few times, but now they want to die all over again. I know that's their way of saying that I've captured something real right here. Those sentimental fools. Yeah.
Anyway, we're here on behalf of Rockapeller. He's the grandson of the guy who composed that melody you're singing. He seems pretty troubled by you and Praline. Any idea why that might be?
That scurvy diva! She just had to go stirring up trouble, eh?
Scurvy diva? That's some way to talk about a former comrade in arms.
I've got me mateys here. I don't need some prima donna who thinks she's better than me, cause she's got a gang of deluded fan lovers. She'd go around the Black Blades, claiming that she did more than any of us, that she was the one pulling all the strings. Why, she'd even ask me what I was good for. After all, you're always drifting around on that dingy old dinghy of yours. When the Blades were disbanded, she took off solo without looking back. And when I finally hear from her, it's this!
A flyer for Praline's next concert. So, what's the problem? The diva of the battlefield, Praline a la mode, is set to cast a dazzling arise on the musical discovery of the century. What?
I guess she means she'll breathe new life into it?
It's one thing to set her sights on a classic like this and think she can just recycle it for her own gain. But that's not even the worst of it. Why, she means to take this timeless ode to the men of the sea and slap her silly, sappy lyrics all over it. She'd make a mockery of a man's dreams, turn a soul-stirring sea shanty into some sugar-spun confection of conceit. Why, I was so blinded with rage that I sailed straight to that Peller lad to demand that he take action.
That's it. And you were probably roaring and shouting up a storm the same as you're doing now.
In other words, he shouted so loud that nobody heard him.
Are you serious?
At least we've heard both sides of the story now. Praline wants to use the song for herself, but she's so painful to listen to that her message was totally lost on Peller.
And Barbarossa doesn't want her to, but he shouts so loud that no one can hear him past the ringing in their ears.
What a pair. Look, we're going to go and explain the situation to Rockapeller.
Don't you let that girl crush a man's dream! I know what old Arca would have wanted. The proof's right here in...
Oh, save your breath. The decision is Peller's, not mine. Just stay here on your boat until we return. And try to keep it down, will you?
Well, it more than likely will end up being our decision, and yeah, I'm gonna side with the pirate. I assume we have to go through the dungeon to go meet up with him and make the decision. Since all the side quests involve going through a dungeon from the first game again. Actually, first, I'm gonna go ahead and go on break. Yeah, I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue with the side quest. Alright, I'm back. Let's make the way over there a little faster. I don't have Dragon Slayer yet. I can't ignore defense. Okay, I have to make a note. Those things have really high defense. Hey, Renji, how you doing? Damn it, I didn't realize those things had freakish defense also. I thought it was just a dragon. I don't need that right now. There's nothing else I can learn with Catmancy till chapter 5. Lubu's spear. I mean, I almost feel like the fact that that's not the strongest spear in the game is wrong. Really? I haven't played Ketsen, but I played Romance of the Three Kingdoms and I played Dynasty Warriors, and yeah, Lubu is always portrayed as like the most terrifying thing there is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Kessen, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and Dynasty Warriors are all telling the exact same story, just in different game styles. Oh, that's right. This is the second battle, so she doesn't automatically start. That's right. It's only in the first battle of the chain that starting in Wolf Stance works with that passive. I mean, that's pretty much every day for me now. I have, like, I can't really show the setup, but I've essentially got 2 computer screens. Obviously, the one that I'm playing on, and then over here I have the other one is OBS, where I look at chat and make sure everything's going. And then wall-mounted above them, I have my TV. So, granted, I don't usually need more than just the 2 monitors. I usually have, you know, game in one and whatever TV show I'm watching in the other. But there have been occasions where I've been like, I have been doing 2 separate things, like for work or some project that I'm working on where I'm like doing something on both screens, and then I'll have the TV above playing something. Oh, right, they don't take any damage from fire. That was a wasted turn. Yep, indeed.
Shine forever, oh crystal, shine bright and shine strong.
You're in a good mood, you. What's that song you're singing?
Oh, was I doing that out loud? Sorry. It's a famous song by Archipelago. Shine forever, oh crystal.
A song about crystals? Was he a follower of the Crystal Orthodoxy?
Huh. Not that I know of.
Perhaps the Orthodoxy lent him its patronage and helped make his music famous around the world.
Perhaps so. I have to say, though, I am surprised you guys are such fans of his work.
I wouldn't say we're fans. Not like you, at least. It just so happened that we met his pupils and learned some stuff about him.
It just so happened? I'm a huge fan, and even I haven't had the good fortune of meeting his pupils.
It's all Praline's fault. We had to talk to those people to figure out how to defeat her.
Yeah, her singing was something else. Talk about getting caught in the crossfire. Anyway, by chance, we heard about a famous bard who defeated a siren with the power of song.
Peller silences the siren, from his later years.
Incroyable! How do you know all these things?
He wrote a song about it, of course. It became a cult classic.
Both the siren and Praline had the power to beguile others with their song. So we figured we might get some clues on how to defeat her by talking to Peller's pupils.
That's right. Remember the very last pupil? His clue was the key.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. The most important thing is to have fun.
Right, those were the words inscribed on the bard's baton. Once we found that, we were finally able to defeat Praline.
Wait, you mean you actually touched the bard's baton? Oh, you still have it? I would give anything just to hold it. Please, please.
Weren't you using it as a back scratcher for a while? Anya's really told you off for it.
I don't remember. Where did we put that old thing?
But it's a modern-day treasure!
It wasn't like we needed it anymore. It was just a boring old stick. Tell me about that pirate, too. The one who's arguing with Praline. Oh, Captain Barbarossa. He was a member of the Black Blades with Praline. Second in command, no less. He'd known Master Kami Izumi for years and was his right-hand man. He was always going on about the spirit of adventure. I wonder if he ever found that Susanoo, was it?
I don't know. I remember thinking he was looking in completely the wrong place.
A man of the sea, looking for the spirit of adventure. No wonder he was entrusted with carrying on Peller's legacy.
I don't think he was exactly entrusted with it. Wait, I just remembered. The baton!
What about it?
I remember the last time I saw it. I used it to see if the potatoes were cooked through.
That's, creative use for it. So, what did you do with it afterwards?
It's strange, I don't remember. But there was a really crunchy breadstick.
Let's not mention this to you.
She ate the baton. I'd actually be surprised if she didn't eat more artifacts. Her stomach seems to be one of the ruling matters in her personality. Here's the lock chest. Damn it. That was a waste because I didn't turn off the auto battle fast enough.
Deep within a labyrinth of falling leaves, the ruins of a once great faith now looming before my face, I find myself rooted in place.
Is this how you always do your, composing?
Oh, so you return. But yes, the voice of eternity whispers directly into my heart, filling my soul with song.
And what does the voice of eternity tell you now?
Not a thing.
So can you hear it or not?
I could hear it when I had some peace and quiet.
Well, sorry for the interruption. If we aren't bothering you too much by doing what you asked, we managed to find out what your two friends wanted.
Did you now? By all means, la 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 la, let us hear it. So, in short, Miss Alamode wants to arrange my grandfather's song in her own style.
You really didn't understand her, did you?
Yes, I hadn't the slightest idea what she was trying to say. Her words seemed utterly devoid of any meaningful content.
That's one way to say it.
And you say that Captain Barbarossa has also taken an interest in my grandfather's song?
Taken an interest? More like he's fallen head over heels in love with it. That's why he's against letting Praline remix it into something else. He says it would be an insult to your grandfather's legacy. That said, he may just be projecting his own feelings onto your grandfather. I wouldn't worry too much about.
On the contrary, I cannot dismiss his claims so easily.
Huh?
The long-lost score of my grandfather's. It included a scrawled note in his own hand. Dedicated to all who understand the mysteries of the sea and the hearts of the men who sail it.
Oh, you had to complicate things again, didn't you? Was that note made public when the song was discovered?
Yes, it was quite an event. Every detail of the discovery was announced.
So Barbarossa must know about it too.
I never heard. What sort of an Arcapeller fan am I?
This diva of the battlefield, Praline Alamode. She is as famous around the world today as my grandfather was in his own time. Personally, I have no objection to her making an arrangement of my grandfather's song to add to her repertoire.
But if you agree to that,
I would be disregarding the feelings of a man who understands my grandpa Arca's wishes perhaps better than any other. Miss Idia, would you mind terribly if I erupted in song for just a moment?
If you must.
2 wishes, 1 me. Tell me what to do, such is my plea.
Such is his plea!
Oh, God.
Idia?
Nothing. Praline's arrangement is probably what her fans, pretty much everyone in the world, want to hear. Who are we to oppose that? And yet, we know what Arcapeller wanted, and Praline isn't it. Not even close. So do we refuse her and honor the bard's wishes? What's the right answer? What advice should I give Raka?
Mockery of music must be stopped.
Listen, Raka. You can't let Praline just have her way with your grandfather's song like that. I know she's a super famous star right now with a legion of fans who would love to hear a new song from her. Let alone a remix of a long-lost song by the great Arcapeller.
It would be quite the event. Why, it could become the hit of the century.
But your grandfather wasn't trying to write a hit.
You speak of the dedication on the sheet music, but those were just idle musings.
It doesn't matter. That was what your grandfather intended for this song. Those were Arcapeller's last wishes. Your grandfather meant for that song to belong to those who loved the sea. Those who understood a man's heart. It wasn't written for some fly-by-night diva to net herself a worldwide hit and a new legion of fans. And definitely not for her to remake it into some obnoxious pop song designed to drive men wild. No way.
Is this?
It sounds like my grandfather's song, but somehow lighter and cheaper.
Where's my manager? I won't suffer these insults! Praline, what are you doing here? And it's not just me, you meanie! When you insult me, you're insulting every one of my fans and believers too! And you, Mr. Peller, ignoring my request so you can go gallivanting across the realm? And after I went to all the trouble of breathing divine new life into your grandpa's moldy oldie! New life? You never spared a single thought for the original composer's feelings. You never show a shred of respect for anyone but yourself. You're a walking disaster! Why are you always so mean? I can't believe you call me that! And divine? All you did was rip off another artist. You're no better than a thief.
Samples. When musicians rip off each other, they call it sampling.
Ooh, the nerve! It's an homage! An homage! Imitation is Praleen's sincerest form of admiration, you know? And I can prove it! I went and asked for permission to use the song now, didn't I? You've got an answer for everything, huh? Your excuses are impressive, which is more than I can say about your singing and dancing skills. I just about had it up to here with you! You want to hear the truth? I hate these dodgy old songs. No one but a geezer would be caught dead singing the original. And I know all my fans would agree. Everyone around the world would hate it. What's the point in preserving some musty old song that everyone's going to hate anyway?
Another one.
There's no reason why I shouldn't be allowed to rearrange it into a girly, grooving sensation of style. Get with the times, idiot! You know what's hot? I'm what's hot! Too hot for you to handle. My popularity and my strength are world class now, you know. Fight me, and you'll get burned. Wow, really? You think you can defeat me again? Idiot! You're even dumber than you look! Okay, places everyone! This is no rehearsal! We're going to make this idiot change her tune. Praline here! All eyes on
Oh god.
Thank you!
They're actually using that song as the battle music. Hey, Irby, how you doing? We're attacking pop music. Nah, I better hold off on him just in case I need heals. In case this doesn't actually kill her. Hey, Nami. Yeah, I was kind of hoping the music would end when she died, but didn't take too long to finish off the little guys. So if I make you a performer slash pastry chef, he can handle all the buffing and debuffing.
If this is it for me, then I'll just have to. Now's your chance! Come see Praline a la Mode live in concert at Florham Square Garden! And hurry! Tickets are selling fast!
And that's enough.
Enough! I wasn't finished with my pitch yet! I'm gonna call my manager!
What a piercing voice she has! Is that the secret to charming the world as a singer these days?
She's mostly just charming the male half of the world. And something tells me it isn't with her voice.
In any event, I must thank you for helping me resolve my dilemma. Might I ask you to pass along the good news to Captain Barbarossa?
I think it's about time you started taking care of things for yourself.
Yes, of course, but I don't even know where to find him.
Somehow, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Aye! A life on the lonely sea is the only life for me.
I mean, it pretty much does in real life with a shockingly high percentage.
Ha! So this is where you've been hiding out. I was looking all over for you lot.
As boisterous as ever, isn't he?
Clancy Brown?
You've got to be loud if your voice is going to rise above the waves, boy!
I think whoever the voice actor is doing an impression, but I don't think it's actually Clancy
Did
Brown.
you run into Praline on your way here?
Oh, that one!
Double check, though.
She ran right by me, crying and shrieking about some nonsense or t'other.
Raka here decided against letting her rearrange his grandfather's last song.
My grandfather wished for that song to be passed on to someone who understands the sea, as well as what lies within a man's heart. I am proud to be able to entrust it to a true man of the sea, like yourself, Captain Barbarossa.
Well, blow me down!
Yeah, it's just someone doing an impression.
Any booty I plundered. We'll sit her right when we pull in a large haul, when the winds are kind, when the storms blow in, and the gulls are only accompaniment. Aye, aye. A life on the lonely sea is the only life for me. Yo-ho-ho, the life for me.
How can anyone be so loud?
C'est horrible! My head is about to split in two!
I will not lose to you!
Alright, so that's the end of the side quest. Now we go back to the main quest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's just trying to do an impression. I'll change him off pastry chef when I hit 10. I really want those last two passives for him. So I need to find another sandbar to get over there. Damn. I mean, if he's got that many different voices in him, then yeah, I would assume doing a Clancy Brown impression probably wouldn't be too much for him. Unless all the characters sound the same, and you have to actually look to see which ones they are. At some point, I'm gonna have to look up like a world map thing with all these treasures are, because there's still 24 across the world map that I haven't found.
These are the ruins? You weren't joking when you said it was a hike.
Yes. This is where our ancestors are said to have once lived. Our true roots lie here, dating back to an age far older than our village.
Your roots?
The duty that we cleave to, the weapons and technologies that we wield, they all stem from this place, Old Sagitta, our ancestral home. These days, however, it's little more than a nest for monsters. Are you afraid, son?
You're gonna be chief of the village someday, isn't that right?
I guess so. That is what Grandpa Sirius and all the other grown-ups say. But my dad does not seem too happy about it. He doesn't?
Mind you, I have no doubt that my boy will one day be a strong and wise leader for our people. And I couldn't ask for more, as the man so blessed as to take our eldest lovely daughter as his wife. But as father to my son, I don't want him to grow up feeling bound by the expectations of others. I would have him see the world outside, learn and experience many things, and find his own path in life. That's the advice I would give him, from one man to another.
But what about the duty of the Sagitta?
My people value their duty. But will my boy always feel the same? Must he? If my son has experiences, sees things that cause him to question our duty, I don't think this would be such a bad thing. Of course, if his reasons for doing so were half-hearted, I'd have no choice but to oppose him as a Sagitta. But if he held his beliefs strong and was willing to fight, to sacrifice himself for them, no matter who opposed him, I would want to accept those beliefs. Not as a Sagitta, but as his father.
Papa, shouldn't we get back to the village? I was supposed to be on lookout duty.
And so you were. I suppose that's the end of my tour then.
What? You're not showing us all the way through the ruins?
This is as far as we'll go today. I just wanted Procyon to see this place with his own eyes. At least once. I will do what I can to dissuade the Elder from firing the SP cannon before you return. But you should hurry.
Thank you, Mr. Lotus. You've been a great help.
I wonder if Father felt the same way. Procyon's lucky to have such an open and understanding father.
Yes, very lucky indeed.
Holographic walls? Whoa, this wall! You can walk right through it! You're right. It looks like just any other wall, but if you try to touch it, there's nothing there. Oh, la vache, what remarkable technology! But what would they use it for? Maybe for, like, a dressing room or something? Oh yes, no one would see you, but why not just use a door? I've got it! It's to stop short-tempered people from banging on walls when they're annoyed with their neighbors. Couldn't they just walk through and start shouting at their neighbors to their face? Maybe it's, to make you feel safer, you know, even at these heights. I don't know. Fake walls don't make me feel any safer to be up here. And if you're that scared, why didn't you just say so? Anyway, I suppose the fake walls are just to foil interlopers, like us. That's harsh, Tiz. Harsh, but probably true. I'm sure they get a lot of work being able to have such a range, but unfortunately, the ones that seem to get famous are the ones that have a very distinct voice that always sounds the same, I guess you could say. Yeah. But like I said, it does seem like a lot of the ones that do get famous is because they get famous for one particular voice a lot of the time that they use a lot. Okay. How do I proceed? Missing something? I don't see a switch or anything. Yes, everybody knows Chris Pratt for his famous line, "It's me, Mario." That was him, right? Nah, yeah, I'll just do it once just to make sure it's not gonna do 0 also. I still have no idea what I'm supposed to do to progress here. Oh. Okay, so we got invisible floors too. Is this an invisible floor? You're right. What in the world? First walls you can walk through and now a floor we can't see. This place is just full of surprises. Sagito must have had really advanced technology to make something like this. This is amazing. I just love to study the properties that make it invisible to the human eye. Oh, wait, you're okay with this? I mean, it's like we're floating way up in the air. Like we're, what? Wait, what? Get me down from here! No, don't grab that. There's one of the walls you slipped right... Whoop, too late. Somebody save me. I don't want to die. Just calm down, walk backwards, carefully, and feel around with your hands and your feet. No idea you could moonwalk, you. I guess, yeah, they are kind of giving it away. There's like little... I guess that's supposed to be fungus or lichen or something. Are there any other ones I missed? know if the balls are invisible. Have to find that out later. Yep, looks like that's the only one so far, but I guess at least now I know what to look for. Oh crap, that wasn't enough to kill it.
Everyone, take a look at this tablet.
There's something inscribed on it in my language. Or rather, the language of the Sagitta.
It looks really ancient. The words are completely worn away in places.
I'll translate the bits that I can read. Let's see now.
Development of Spatio Temple Compass a success. Professor Altair of the Dimension Bureau announced his group's miraculous success in creating this marvel of science, which makes it possible to leap to a particular point in space-time, a feat long thought impossible. Item is being kept under strictest supervision and is well protected so that it may be used if the threat of the ball should... Damn it.
Spatio-temporal compass?
That sounds an awful lot like the compass Professor Norsen was talking about.
That's as much as I can read. The rest is illegible.
Don't worry about it. There may be other tablets in better condition. Let's find them.
I guess next time they have text like that, I should turn off auto. Doesn't really give any extra time for you to read it. Yep, indeed.
You, what's the hold up?
Okay, it's ready. First up is roast chicken breast in garlic butter sauce.
Ooh, that sounds good, especially with rice.
Second is a ginger glazed pork tenderloin with extra gravy.
Très magnifique! A true feast!
This actually works out really well with him
I
having the
also
chef
made whitefish marinade with red peppers and spicy cucumber pickles.
That sounds absolutely heavenly. With a bowl of rice on the side. Yep, I'll definitely be wanting rice with that. Make mine an extra large, please, Chef.
About that.
Come on already, I'm starving! Bring on the rice!
I don't have any.
Enough joking around already.
I'm serious. No rice.
Are you out of your mind? What do you mean, no rice? You make all those dishes that go perfect with rice, and you forget to boil any?
Well, I didn't forget. We just didn't have any in the stores.
Then why didn't you buy some, you dummy?
Well, I checked before I went to the market, and we had plenty, I swear. The sack was nearly full.
Then pourquoi? Oh!
When Magnolia cooked the other day, remember? Rice on rice with a side of rice.
Right. Idia kept asking for seconds. And thirds. And fourths.
Well, excuse me for appreciating a good meal. Anyway, let's see how you did. Oh, wow, garlic butter sauce? Oh, so good.
This ginger pork, oh la la, it melts in the mouth.
The red pepper marinade is great. Sweet, sour, and tart.
Oh, and look at this. Whole garlic cloves in the pickled cucumbers. Amazing.
It is good, isn't it? Okay, so there's no rice, but I baked croissants.
Pardon me, Master Yu. Would you have any Gatladio Dijon?
Did they actually do a Grey Poupon joke? I don't... Were any of you alive to know that reference? I'm legitimately curious when they stopped making those Grey Poupon commercials. Like, what generation doesn't get those references anymore? I don't know, if there's anybody in their 20s, I think maybe they wouldn't get it. Like I said, I'm trying to remember when they stopped making those commercials. But it's just weird for them to put that reference into a game from 2015. Okay, so if they stopped in 97, I'd say give it 5 years in that, like, I would assume someone would have to be at the very least 5 years old to where they could actually remember it. So, I guess born before, or born after 92 maybe won't get it. Fuck, that is just making me feel old. Yeah, that's not even something that would make me feel old. That's literally just something where I'd just be that's one of those, like, you know, just pat her on the head and like, oh, that's adorable. crap, I didn't see what I was fighting because I was looking at chat. I mean, sometimes it's worth it to get. Sometimes the joke is worth it. I mean, that is kind of a thing. Like, they talk about certain people have blind spots for certain things that they just don't get. But, yeah, thinking that the original trilogy was filmed after the prequel trilogy, when that is how it's always referred to, is the prequel trilogy, like, that should be a giveaway. Like, it's not even a matter of thinking that it's low budget. Like, the actual... Like, everything about them just looks old by comparison. What was I doing? Oh, right, I was checking what that thing I just picked up was. Lower enemies' first strike rate. Raises allies' first strike rate. I mean, I think I've already got on a support skill that negates enemies from getting first strike. Wow. I hadn't heard that. That just feels wrong. I just realized I completely skipped that chest all the way over there. Go ahead and turn these off for a second while I go back to get that. Where would the path be, though? That much, even though I never watched Pokemon, that much I do know is that they changed all the names when they brought it over. So it's got to be a path from over. Yep, there it is. That, I mean, obviously I know Miyamoto, but I did not know that the head of Game Freak was named Satoshi, which means that he named the main character. Either he or someone else named the main character after him. Oh god, it's got the defense too. There's stuff that ignores defense and magic, of course. Why would I need to lower this? Oh, right, because once I raise the red one... Either way, I'm trapped out. That's why. Okay. Actually, no. That still, there was no reason for me to lower the green. I was just talking about how there was no reason to lower it, but I forgot to raise it back up. Why would you go first? You never go before him. I know the answer. She went first just to screw this up. Like, nobody's ever gone faster than Tiz before. I mean, because of the fucking agility of the ninja class. But just to screw that up so he couldn't, you know, do the buff and lower defense, she goes first just to ruin this. Jesus fucking Christ. Great job, Idia. I'm gonna suddenly get a speed boost for no fucking reason to completely ruin this fight. No, but it does auto-save whenever you get to a new floor, so you don't lose that much. It's just, like I said, nobody ever goes before Tiz. He's a fucking ninja. His agility is way higher than everybody else. But because it would make the worst possible fucking outcome there, she just decided to jump ahead of him before he has time to lower that guy's defense. I feel like I might be missing something at that chest over there already.
Another tablet.
Let's see what I can read.
Catastrophe. Spatio-temporal compass stolen. Early this morning, the spatio-temporal compass was reported missing from the anti-ballistic forces Northern Hemisphere base. The head of the base, Director Sagita, has issued an apology, taking full responsibility for the mishandling of this irreplaceable instrument. I will dedicate my life, he said, to the protection of Luxembourg from the Ball, as will my children and my children's children, that one day I might atone for the unspeakable crime I have unwittingly perpetrated against mankind. The base announced that all its entrances would be locked down, concealed from sight, and password protected to address the security flaws that may or may not have led to this tragedy.
That's where the inscription ends.
So somehow, the compass eventually found its way to Ansheim. All these years and years later. It's interesting, for sure, but I don't think it's going to help us save Agnes.
Right. What we need now is a way to get to the Skyhold.
There may be tablets with more useful information. Let's keep looking.
All that just for money. Still 4 more things to find here. Okay, now what is the point of this invisible floor? It doesn't go anywhere. Okay, and that one... Okay, that's coming from... Yeah, we'll have to go down the next floor and find a set of stairs and come up to get that one. Is that worth the lower defense? That makes lightning stronger. This is the last floor. Hey, all. How you doing? Starting to throw some false pads at us. Yeah, I've only got a couple minutes left. I'm gonna be on. Trying to decide if I should leave the dungeon to save, or if I can make it to a save point within the next 10 minutes or so. Already found a weapon stronger than Lu Bu's spear. Doesn't feel right. Yeah, I turned off random encounters so that I can maybe try to make my way through this. Get to the save point quicker. But it looks like this is all invisible floor puzzles. There are a lot of treasure chests on this floor. There's still 6 even after the ones I've already picked up. What connects to that? It looks like it connects from the right. Maybe it's like a long connection from over here.
this tablet says...
Tragedy. A scientific genius passes. Dr. Altair, famous for his numerous scientific contributions, including the Buster Ship Project, the spatio-temporal compass, and the superconductive rice cooker, passed away due to colonic disease at 7:07 p.m. on July 7th within a medical facility in the newfound Kingdom of Eternia. It's very convenient that they use our time and calendar. Oh, to see Vega one last time. He was reported to have said those with him, but his final wish was not to be. 34 years old at the time of his death, he leaves us as the greatest contributor to Luxembourg civilization ever to have lived. Funeral service and celebration of the Doctor's accomplishments will be held next week, is expected to draw visitors from across the world.
He was still so young.
And yet, this isn't gonna help us fly to the Skyhold either.
34 in
Hold it
anime
together,
years?
Nobody
He's
likes a whiner.
He was an old man.
Yes, ma'am.
The Buster Ship? Could that be?
We're moving on, Magnolia.
Coming!
Come on, just let me get to the save. Damn you! Oh, there's 3 more on this floor, and I can see them all. Something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was 34. Doesn't sound old, but in anime years, that's ancient. The only question is, how do I get to that one that's inside the circle over here? There we go. Now I got everything. Now I just need to find a way to the save point, and then we'll stop here. I'll do the boss battles and any scenes that come with it tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, we'll stop here. So the boss fight and anything after that, we'll start up with that tomorrow. Yeah, we going through the invisible floor and walk and holographic walls dungeon. Basically, it's like basically they've given this world a French Wakanda. This big, highly technological city that's hidden from the rest of the world, except it's French. And apparently they originally came from the moon, which is where Magnolia came from. Yep. But we'll continue this tomorrow. I still haven't checked how many chapters there are. But we're on chapter 3, and I have a feeling we're getting close to the end of chapter 3. Okay. Already did the Performer and Pirate side quest. After this is the Water Temple. And then we get a choice between the Dark Knight or Time Mage. Asterisks. I'll probably do Time Mage for you. I never really... I tried out Dark Knight in the first game, and the risk-reward of it never really seemed to pan out for me. Just the having to sacrifice large chunks of your health to do damage that other classes can do without having to do that didn't quite feel like it was worth it. I might just go Time Mage. Time Mage has some good stuff. Looks like there's 6 chapters total, so I'd say we're getting about halfway. This is day 8. So about another, maybe this week and one more week we'll be done with this. So, yeah, probably sometime next week, I think. Probably be done with this. And then it'll be probably a stream or two of doing the optional dungeons and the Mary Skelter remake. And then we'll jump over to Sea of Stars. By that timetable, we should maybe not have beaten it, but we should be getting close to the end of Messenger by the time we start Sea of Stars. Only problem with that is that Sea of Stars will be the full week game, and I don't think it's that long, so we may actually end up finishing Sea of Stars before Messenger. But we should be at least close to the end of Messenger, or maybe even the DLC by the time we start Sea of Stars. So I think all the timings will work out. Yeah. Run the Messenger. I mean, that's great for the first 3 hours, and then as we saw yesterday on that last hour of stream where I'm just dying left and right because I can't hold concentration anymore. We'll see. Guess let me go ahead and give callouts and I'll end. So the Murger count is at 22. So we've definitely fallen below the 3 per stream that we were at for a while there. We're too short of being 3 per stream right now. Even though I think there actually were 3 of them today. Just a previous stream where there weren't that many. Ragna, Cucumber, Alt, Wabon, Irby, Kaz, Nami, Idaru. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with you while I play. thank you anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, we'll pick this up tomorrow, and we'll do our French Wakanda boss, see where it goes from there. But as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Yes, let's go ahead and raid Ludlow. Playing Shining Force. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and till then.
Bye-bye, everybody!